trying to get the camera. Anybody comes in here because today got messed with, so now I have to get it all lined up again. Right there looks really good, right? Get to my little banner. That looks good about there. So if I shared this out, it wouldn't let me before. Good morning. All right, let's share this out. All right, the group. Nobody's gonna know I'm on. Let's get notification. Oh, that time it worked. Okay. Already. Don't know why before. You never know. Technology post. Okay, there we go. Okay. Okay, boom. Hello, nightlies. Alright, I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I'm going to do something. What should we do in a gaming over bar? Alright, I really want to use some stuff I got today. I really want to do my page and my delusion, but that's a whole different video, so stay away from that. I do those props. I guess I can do that. I don't know. It's the fun thing about crafting late at night. I do it just to keep myself entertained, keep somebody else entertained. Oh, I got, let's see, where's my journal? I like this new thing I got from BMO, so I'm going to take care of this. Okay. I like how it says swaps, ATC, title, series, blah, blah, blah. So, I do know we got one coming up. I just signed up for another one. Facebook. Okay. Pocket letter. Okay. So, swap, pocket, letter, crafting, group, and it's pocket letter. And let's see, event, April flowers. Okay. April flowers. And we have to do a 3 pocket letter. 3 pockets, that's it. Right? Yeah, 3 card pocket letter. 3 card pocket letter. Which is weird to me. Only do those 3 pockets. Okay. And okay, what does this do? April 14th. So April 14th. Boom. Sign date, April, I don't know, 1st I'm putting. Okay, here we go. So I had that wrote down. That'll help a little bit, I think. But it is now April. What is spring flower? Okay. So we have spring flower for the Julie Netting spring tag for me. So let's do that. I'm thinking that's it. She looks like a little bumblebee. She's so cute. So, spring flower, Julie Netting. Man. So I gotta get working on that. And then what is the last one? Should be coming up. May's for June is graduation, and then it's done. I have to make myself my own July one. This was fun. That'd be it for the Julie Netting. So I gotta work on that. I think I just want to get some mixed media. Female's got these prompts: shapes, red, black, add magazines or something, and house stamps. I kind of short did. So let's do it. Let's do it, shall we? Okay. I'm going to use this new paper. It's handy, and I want to see how well it works here. Some came out today. Let's go for it, right? So, says add shapes, red, black, add magazine or household stamps. So we have to add any shape we want on this. Okay, then we will. Shall we? And I want to check out these new little paints I got. Hobby Lobbies. Let's do that. And I'm going to get something out that I rarely use. And we're going to do it. So I'm going to put this over here for now. That over there. And I got all these binders full of, like, the kids, like, little, so that'd be cool to use. They were my mom's. I kept them because they were my mom's. Oh, right here. This is one we're going to use. Put them. I'm going to use this one. And all I'm going to do is, boom. Okay. Somehow. Oh, there's stuff falling out of it. Oh, what's that like that? Thanks. My son-in-law was here today. So things got moved. Oh, Sam. He moved my artisans. Oh, bad boy. That's okay. I'll use something else. I'll buy it. I can't say bad Sam right now. Yeah. Fix my laptop. He helped me with my internal drive. So I can't go be mad at Sam. All right, so I can do them in any order. So you know what? I'm gonna put this here. And it says add shapes, red color, black color, and magazine and household stamps. All right, let's get my magazine stuff on. Oh. All right. So we're going to use this one when it's time. Let's get the magazines and stuff out. I think I'll start there. Okay. All right. Oh. So the angle of the camera is good. You can see the whole thing again. So it says add shapes, red, add black, add magazine, household stamp. Okay, first thing I'm going to do is a household stamp. And I'm going to use a sponge. Okay, because I want this to dry. And I'm going to use, let's see. I want to check out this paint, so we're going to use this light blue. And I'm just going to take a little off the cover. And I'm just going to go on the back. Because you can do these in any order. So I am. Just going to Gently. Down. Whatever I choose. That's my household stamp. It's looking cool, actually. Okay. It's my household stamp. I'll put that over there to dry. Okay. And I'm going to close this up. And I'll put that over there for now. Okay. So we already did household stamp. Amazing. Oh, look through my magazine. Hello, everybody who's watching. Had people come in, not say hi. Don't be shy. Say hi. Well, at least they came in and didn't give me a thumbs down, so that's a good thing. All right. So it's feeling fine for an image. Oh, look at that castle. It's the Disney parks. There's nothing fairer than a Disney movie, so what are you waiting for? Oh, right. That's cool. It'd be hard to decide which one you want to use, though. Alright, let's see. Plenty of little babs and pieces. Oh. Okay. What are these doing in there? They should be in there. Yeah, I tell you. So, we're looking. Richard Gere. Patterson. No, I guess that's not what I thought it was. Half these people, I don't know. Okay. The best in the class. Peter Thompson Roth. No idea. This silly doesn't have to be people. This says magazine. How did she word that? Hang on. Let me go to her group real quick. I know she put them in her group too because she said so. She bet I did it too. Okay, that's me. Okay, add magazine or book graphics. Okay. Hello, anybody who's watching. Don't be shy. Say hi. Okay. Oh, excuse me. I'm going to take this one. Put back this. I don't care. I gotta quit doing that. I have a tendency to say, I'm going to keep this because I like the badge. And then I don't use them either way. So I'm going to take this one. Oh, I want this. I'll get that. I'm going to recycle that. And that and that. Let's see what else is in here. So we'll put this aside for now. I tell ya, some of these hot. I like bearded men. So. Oh, geography, sorry. I know these are a little same. Why are they? Shoot that messed around on the vampire dude. Can't remember her name. Kristen something. Ooh, look at him. Yummy. I know I've never used him. Game of Thrones. I don't remember his real name. Yeah, man. Oof. I'm finding what I'm looking for. I think I'm gonna just use that one I cut out. I have a lot of people, not a lot of. Okay. Alright. I gotta start using this on something. Get a blue book out and just glue the hell out of everything. What's this? It's a possibility. Alright. Alright, we'll put these back. And alright. I'm just gonna use this one. Yeah. And then go to that. Put it right in the middle, like so. Gel medium. Oh. Ouch. Hey, that looks pretty good. So good. Alright. That was amazing. Add black. Oh, a little bit up. That's alright. Take some other glue and I'll just glue it down. Hi, Tanya. How are you? How are you? And red. I'm doing okay. I have to add shapes. Okay. All right. Good. I need a bigger brush. Will be here all night. Oh, it's good. Here we go. We'll just use this. Ooh, I don't need that much paint though. Look at that paint. Bad paint at all. And another coat on this one though. A little more darker. I want black. Wash that later. Let this dry a little bit. I am doing good. Stencil went over a little bit, but that's okay. So we got the shapes done in black. Now it's just, well, we got red kind of done, but I'm not done with the red. Hi, Royalty. Good morning or good evening, however you want to decide. On Beamless Crafty Life, she does prompts, and the prompts were shapes, red, black, and a magazine and household stamp. Household stamp was a sponge. That's the light blue. That's a magazine, and here are my shapes, and I got a border going around it. But I ain't done yet. I'm far from done. Just drying the dark right now. All right. Now, I'm taking the red, and I'm just going to go around the outside of the shape. It's like a mixed media thing, or yeah, mixed medium thing with prompts. And there she is. Boom! It's done. It's a real simple one this time. Take a picture of it. I've done some wicked ones. This one's not my best, but it's kind of cool looking. So I post it in her group. Okay, groups. Down. I could add 2 or 3 more if I wanted of my own choice, but I'm not going to today. Because I want to work on my daily here. Yeah. Picture. Boom. Done. Okay, post. Posted. There it is. Now I have to send pictures. Okay. So Messenger. Go to my own name. I send myself pictures, guys. Okay, that's other night. I need that. Send that. Send that. Send that. Send. And we're going to do that, 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 and that. Okay. Okay. So I do a kind of weekly, daily, whenever I choose. I at least try to do something in this week, at least once a week. Hi, Kathy. Or Crafty Kim, I'm sorry. So, let's just see, I got just a little delusion one. Sometimes they're just some little art pieces I just did. Sometimes, there's just, and then I just do it. But then sometimes they're about a person. Like this is Allie. She spent the weekend with us. Kind of took some pictures of her. And then you go, and you got Coda Bear spending the night. You got us all out at family dinner, and the kids were being funny while they were waiting. And then we have our birthday party. Because Scott's, Riley, and I's birthday are all in March. We do a family dinner or a birthday March dinner because it's 3 birthdays. Instead of having 3 little cakes and 3 times a month, we pick a date in the middle and we go. And then it's Riley's birthday. Or not birthday. She was all excited to call me and show me what she wore on her day of her birthday at school, which was a Friday before her birthday. And this is the t-shirt. If anybody was in my live when Coda spent the night, it was so funny. He kept on asking me for this shirt. Wanted this shirt from his favorite YouTuber. The shirt was $25. And I love my grandkids, but that's to me, that's a kind of pricey high gift. So I told him I would have to talk to his mom and maybe we could work out something where he can earn it. He earned $5 from me and he earned the rest from his mom and dad and he got his shirt. He was so proud to show me. So I took pictures and I kind of wrote about it. And this is me doing the organization in my craft room. I've been busy this week, I tell you. And then this is Riley's birthday. And then it was the husband's birthday. And now I'm going to do a 2-page layout of what I did this past couple days, yesterday I should say. And I'm going to take them and print those pictures off. And then I'm going to do that. These are things I tell my daughter. She knows there are certain books that I have that someday when she goes through my craft space to not get rid of because there's memories in them and for generations and all, and the kids can look back on, oh wow, look at, okay, I don't want that one. Yeah, I don't want that one either. So I got that. Okay, we're gonna go up here. I'm gonna save that image as, yeah. Okay. This one. Let's save that one. Let's save that one. And then we're gonna go down. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. I'm gonna save that one. Save as. And we'll save that one. And then we're gonna go here, I'm gonna clear that. Go down here, I'm gonna bring this up. I'm gonna have my printer here in a second, guys, so you're aware. If you hear that, you're gonna be like, what is that? That's my printer. Just so you're aware. And make sure I got them all. Yep. And we're gonna print these. Set pages. Go over here. And print. Okay. Get this out of the way. Thirsty, man. All right. Bring you guys back up. There we go. Okay. Yep. I used to write in journals all the time, but I like doing an art journal page, like this kind of, and then however I decorate it. So this is, and then before I forget the date, we did this on Wednesday, March 31st. I'm pretty sure it was. Today's Thursday, so yesterday was Thursday. So yeah. So now I'm just gonna put down what I want to put down on this. Sometimes I'll spray it. Sometimes I just like this one was pretty cool. This was just little ink pads I had. I just went every other color. This was me just doing paint. So this is going to be a two-page layout. And this one, because I have a lot of pictures. I have my Hobby Lobby trip. These two pictures were the dud at my Hobby Lobby. And then this was a whole different Hobby Lobby 30 minutes away where everything, like these weren't on clearance yet, but that Hobby Lobby, I got two of them. This is me and Scott's dinner. This is Scott looking at the menu. This is the history of the machine shed. So that's why I need 2 pages. Thank you. So I have to determine how I want to paint it. And I think what I'm going to do, and these are so cool. I purposely bought this, so when these get empty, I'm just going to refill them. I like the containers with the same color paint. So I'm just going to lay some paint down. It's not going to be anything special. Just going to grab off the lid and just kind of lay some paint. It's very thick, though. I tell you that. So, ooh, I want paint on that brush. Oh, just going to lay some paint down. I'll do a little here. I'll go this direction. I'll do this in me and Scott's favorite colors. My favorite color is red. Scott's is blue and green. So there's one right there. And I don't worry about perfect. Thank you. Just kind of roll with it. A lot of paint on a couple spots, so I'm trying to pick it up. Okay. Actually, I go back and get some paint, so that's a good thing. Make this more square. Or at least try to. Okay. Just kind of straighten them. They don't have to be perfect, but I try to get it a little more square-ish than what I have going on. Alright, our guy is right there. Come on, press. Come on, get some color in that one spot. There we go. Okay. Alright, now I'm gonna grab another brush. I'm gonna grab this blue. And then just going to there. Okay, I'm going to go right split between two pages. I like brushes that aren't where my bristles are like stiffer. Yeah, so brushes drive me crazy. Kind of looks like I'm doing a blue and like Patriot, but I'm not. Just the way it's looking right at the moment. Oh, where we get paint. Okay, get a little bit, but not much. So I'm just going to like that. That looks pretty good. There we go. Now, I'm going to add a little blue up here in this corner. Close that one up. And I'm going to grab this. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe how thirsty I am. Okay. Brush. I'm gonna add pink. It's not my favorite color, but I'm adding pink. What the hell? Oh, I love painting. I can't draw, but somebody gave me something I'll paint it. But I can't draw. I wish I could draw. Man. I love that talent. This is simple painting, though. This is right now. Right, nothing to what I'm doing. Let's do a funky little square right there. Okay. I would have loved to look at. I didn't get that talent. Well, most of my talents are my own. Yeah, I wasn't born with them. I kind of created them. If that makes any sense. They say you're supposed to be born with every talent. Well, I don't know what mine is. I'm 49 years old, and I haven't figured out what talent I was born in. Maybe to be loud, that's my talent. Obnoxious? Probably. I could be obnoxious. Obnoxiously loud. Accident prone is my talent, I guess. Accident. Okay. Right there. Hello, Sabrina. How are you? How was your shopping trip? Did you find lots of extra goodies? You did a video. I haven't watched it yet. Okay. gonna have to use every brush I have at this rate. That's right, I got a lot of brushes. I have a lot of brushes. I will wash them before. Oh, okay. What is holding this thing? Oh my god. It just came undone. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, I hit the camera. My brush caddy just came all undone. I have brushes everywhere. Give me a minute. I'm gonna glue those in. I'm gonna glue those legs in. That's the second time that's happened to me. Good, but long. I haven't done a video clearance. Ah, okay. Glue those legs in. The second time that's happened to me, guys. Oh, I found my markers. Oh, my Artigas. Oh, take them all out. Fine. I'm gonna have Scott make me a square one of those. Okay. Yeah. Husband's always making me something. Hey, honey, can you make me one? This is what I want. Can you make it? There we go. Oh, let's go there. There. We'll go across here. Okay. One more color. And I'm going to grab green. Green, green, green. Green. Green, green, green. All right. They're all covered. There we go. All right. Now, I'll set this bucket behind me. I'm going to go wash my brushes, ladies, who are still watching, and I will be right back. dirty. Now I gotta dry this. Okay. I'm going back to my Hobby Lobby on Saturday. I mean, I wanted to go tomorrow, but then it can't take me till Saturday. So I'm going to go back to the first Hobby Lobby I was to. I'm not going to run every day, or if I go this time and stuff ain't marked down, I probably won't worry about it. I will drive my husband absolutely crazy. He does a lot for me. But we'll see, you know. Told me to give it a few days or a week, so I figured 3 days. Go back and see. I missed it, I missed it. I get it, I get it. Ooh. Who knows? I wouldn't mind getting, like, I know you found a jelly plate for me, right? But I wouldn't mind getting another one for a giveaway. Because my big jelly plate has seen better days. It's still usable, but I wouldn't mind another one for myself. And if I can get another one, I'm going to do a giveaway. But, you know, maybe not, oh well, you know, kind of thing. Oh. Okay. All right. I'm just going to go around with white. Why? If you didn't grab it, that was no big deal. No major. Then I had 3, and I put one back. Oh! That's all right. It just thought it was a thought in my head today after I talked to you. I ain't worried about it. If it happens, it happens. You know, mine had 6 on the rack in town here, so I think I'll be able to get another. You know, yeah. So it's just a matter of finding them when they do it. Like I said, if I get there and they are, they are. If they're not, they're not. You know, I'm not gonna lose my mind over it. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna lose my mind over it. So I'm just making it look like it's a stitching background. No, and then as you can see, it's not perfect. The reason I'm using white, not black, is because I'm going to be writing in black, so I didn't want to use black going around it. No major, no major, no major at all. I'm not worried. Well, tootie booty. Okay, looks pretty good, don't it? Oh, bring it down. All right, that's my layout. I had 3, and I put one back. Yeah. Okay. So these are my pictures I took my venture, as I call it, with the hubby. So, and I'm gonna explain the story. And cut these out. I'm gonna put kind of in order. So that's the first this is the second Hobby Lobby. This is my meal, ribs and mashed potatoes at the shed. And I don't take pictures every time I'm out. It has to be something special. So, and this is a gift card from Diamond and Sam and the kids for a birthday that we use. So that's why I took pictures. That's what Scott had. And you never see me in the pictures. It's funny. I never have anybody take a picture of me. Once in a great while. So Scott looking at the menu. I laugh because these pictures are ones that I sent Sabrina. It's like, look at this. Mine aren't even clearance. What the hell? And then this is the first Hobby Lobby. First Hobby Lobby. This is the second picture of the Hobby Lobby. So I sent Sabrina a picture of my cart of everything that pretty much she felt that I was looking for. Except for a few. And, there's some items that are out. There we go. That's second. Just a few pictures. Just to explain my day. That's all it is. So we're going to start out with right here. This is my first Hobby Lobby trip right there. We're going to put them alongside each other. And I'm going to space them a little bit so I can write. I should have took a picture of Scott. Actually, we're going to go like this. I'm going to put that one here, this one here, like that. Then I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to take a picture of, and I can cut this smaller. I don't need it so big. I can even cut it odd shape. It don't matter. Actually, I got to put Hobby Lobby first. Okay. So we're going to put Hobby Lobby here. And Hobby Lobby, okay, we're going to turn this. Hobby Lobby like there. Okay. Then we're going to put the shed like this. And me and Scott's meals. And I'll fit it all in. But I need enough room where I can write. So I'll start over here. The husband bought me the girl can. Except you can't see it. The way my angles. I have it angled. So we're going to put this up here just a little bit closer. And I'm going to move this up. And then I'm going to move this down. Put that one there. I'm going to leave this side for the meal, and I'm going to put this one. I can trim this a little bit. Both the object in the cart. Right there. Trim this one up a little bit. Boom. Okay. Okay. I want these two more by themselves. We're going to move this up because I'm going to write in between. So there's a little space where I can write up here. Move this down just smidge. Write a little bit here, here, and here, and then go into the dinner. See? Told you I'd make it fit. And just put that down. And if I need to, I can write small. Right there. And I'm going to take this one. That. The shed. And we'll put Scott kind of right there. Works. And we'll put his meal and a picture of my meal. I can go on top of each other a little bit. That's no bigger. Actually, I could go like this too. Well, yeah. My meal there. And all right. Oh, I didn't even glue this. I thought I glued that. I was like, why is that sticking up, man? Duh. Tina, you didn't glue it. Actually, I'm going to snip a little of this off. I don't need that picture that big. Oh, there we go. So I'm going to put them like that. There we go. And I got all that space to start. And then swim. Scott's meal. My meal. And go there. There we go. There we go. I want to say that was Wednesday. Because today technically is Friday. Yeah, so that was just Wednesday I did this. Right? Yeah, Wednesday. The 31st. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Now, and then sometimes I'll start the date on the side. So I'll go March 31st. And the hubby to take me to Hobby Lobby. Because see, Sabrina will be in here. I really need to craft today. I have a mess to clean up. I did make one sock gnome last night. I think your sock gnomes are so damn adorable. "30, 40 years when they read this back, they'll be like, who's Sabrina?" You know? I'm gonna go grab me a soda real quick. I'm dry. I gotta move things out of my way here. Oh, okay. I hear my phone or message or one or the other. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Oh my god, he's so adorable. Oh my god, look at Sabrina's gnome. He's the St. Patrick's gnome. Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh. Oh, I forgot my Harbor Freight. Hang on. I don't think I took pictures of Harbor Freight. Shabunga. That's all right. I meant to take pictures of the Harbor Freights because that was the funny story about this. But I can write about it. See, my paint's not dry enough for me to write, so I gotta quit. I have a bad tendency not to wait enough time, and I ruin my tips and my markers. So I'm gonna finish this. I'll let this dry for probably an hour or so or more, and I'll come back in and finish writing. Now, what do we want to do? I know what I want to do. You guys want to know what I want to do? Actually, I gotta clean this up before I want to do what I want to do. Okay. Been itching since I opened the package. Except son-in-law fixed my laptop today. And got my new keyboard in a few days ago. I forgot it was coming. It was funny. I'm like, what the hell is this? And it was my keyboard that I ordered like almost 3.5 weeks ago. And it was supposed to be here till the 15th of April. So it showed up early. So Stan took an hour and a half and put the new keyboard in for my laptop today and thoroughly cleaned out my laptop, put all my files in this gizmo right here, which I gotta find a different home for. Or a plastic box and put that in. But so he put the new keyboard in. He helped me put down my files in the external hard drive, I guess you call that thing. And it's my laptop moving so much faster. And we cleaned her out really good of dust and all that too. And wasn't that bad. We were impressed actually. We thought it'd be worse. It wasn't that bad. We cleaned out the fan. That wasn't too bad either, so that was a good thing. Did that and all that good stuff. So by the time he was done, it was almost 6 o'clock. And I just ate dinner late and didn't have the energy. But do what the diamond brought me. These are so cool. I want to make some tags. And I looked her up, and she has paper, but I don't see the need of buying her paper. I make my own mixed media paper. So let's have some fun. Because I don't, like I said, I'll let this dry. Some of my tags are. Well, I got stacks and stacks of paper. And now let's use it. Oh my God. Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. I know, aren't they? She surprised me. Because like the other day she called me and she's like, Mom, can you just take the kids for a little while? I need a break. School was getting to her. Kids were out because of COVID. Once a month, 2 days a month, they have days off for the school cleaning, or one day out. I don't remember what it is. So I had the kids, and this was her way of thanking me. She does that. So let's see what I can do with some tags. I have plenty of tags. I have plenty of paper I make. And I don't know what to do with it. That I'm going to put in here. We'll make that in tags. Oh, these are envelopes. Why are these in here? You should be over here. Oh. Okay. calendar. These birds. I don't know what to do with them. I kept it. It's so pretty. But I don't know what to do with it. Oh, that, I don't know why it's in there. Okay. Don't you even think of it. I'm talking to a piece of paper like it's going to listen to me, right? I keep everything. It's crazy, guys. Jersey talked about her. She should see my pile of all this stuff. Crazy. Okay. I want that one. I'm really sick of that. I don't need that. This one, I think is so cool. And this was an I don't need that. I think that's so cool. I have to determine what I do with the books. Oh, so let's kind of see. I know there's different sizes in here. Little ones, big ones. So it shouldn't matter. I just have to determine what I want to use. Okay. So we're going to just take these tags. This size, I think I'm going to use. I can even cover these up because I'm like with love. I don't see a use for that. This has been. I got these chalkboard tags. These colored ones. They're kind of cool. And I got the ones I made in the back. This box is just full of tags. I'm done. Got different sizes. So we'll start out with this size first. And we'll see where it takes us. And all I am going to do is I'm going to just flip this over. And I'm just going to glue until I can't fit any more on it. And then I'm just going to cut them off. It doesn't matter what size I do. Side I do because I'm covering it anyway. So, all right. I'm just gonna kind of lay it. Yeah, I couldn't figure out what the hell I was getting from Amazon because the only thing that was supposed to come in was my mop, which came, which was kind of cool. And here it was, the book. All right, oh wow. So then I had to call Diamond because I knew it had to be one or two people, Diamond or Bima. But Diamond's the only one I know. I knew I had these in my wish list, so Bima doesn't know my wish list. So I was like, I don't see. Because I know Bima one time asked me for my wish list. I don't think I ever gave it to her, so He's not doing that. Trying to figure out what to get that woman for her birthday coming up in June. Man, she's tough. And then I'm just going to turn to the other side. Come on, stay down. All that pressing, I still got stuff, corners coming up, I tell you. I tell you, I tell you, I tell you. One more. One more. Oh, man. Almost 3 o'clock in the morning. Jeez. Fall asleep by 8 o'clock is for the birds. Then I'm up. All right, we're going to flip this over and I'm just going to do good press. Hi, hi, Lisa. She heard me. Yep. 3 o'clock in the morning. I fell asleep by 8:30, quarter to 9. I was watching all the little preview court TV things about the George Floyd trial before I went to bed tonight. I fell asleep. Fell asleep when his girlfriend was testifying. So, nice. And boom, 12:30, quarter to 1. I'm up. On the door. And I'll be up probably another hour and a half, and then I'll have to go to sleep. I'll have to go back to bed. I was in a great sleeping habit until I had a migraine and I walked the floor. Because with the grandkids coming up, I was trying to stay in a routine so I'm on their schedule when they come. Yeah, right. I guess I'll just. I look over at my husband and he's snoring, the world could explode, fire alarm, tornado could go through it. And he's just. And I look over at him and I'm like, I just want to slap him because I can't fall asleep. That man can crawl in bed and be asleep in 10 minutes, if not less. I, on the other hand, will toss and roll for almost an hour. You know? And here my husband, nope. 5 minutes I look over and he's like a life. That's because women, we think too much. Everything we accomplished that day, what are we going to feed our kids the next day? You know, all those little. Or men, they don't. They really don't. You can't hear me? Let's see. The 13th. So maybe I'll readjust by then. Oh yeah. I just got new sets. It was cheaper because my Tim Holt scissors, and don't let him kid you that they're self-sharpening because my other black Tim Holt scissors are so dull. Okay, and I sit here like this. So I bought a whole new, I was like, I'll buy another Tim Holt set, little scissors. And when I went in to buy them in Amazon, I think it was like $4 more. I could buy the big ones and the little ones together. So I went that route. Yeah. I'm too quiet tonight, Lisa says. I'm too quiet. I tell you, if someone was doing kind of like a boho journal, this would have been good for it. Now, in my puncher here. I bought this from Crafts by Teresa. I've had different ones, but then this thing's heavy. It is a monster, but it's cool. Somewhat cool. Because it all depends what you have. It doesn't reach, see? So, get the other one. My old reliable. Okay. Ostrich scissors? Oh. Ostrich scissors. Interesting. There we go. All done. I have to go check out Lisa Hall. I've been lacking watching you. I don't know what you found at your Dollar Tree lately. It seems like the last 2 weeks, for some reason, it seems like I've been busy, like than normal. I don't know why, but it just seems like it's like I can't. It seems like I can't get enough done or watch enough people in the time frame. It seems like it's tough. So I thought what I was gonna do is make like a weekly thing and say on Tuesdays I'm going to watch this person, on Wednesday I'm going to watch this person, Thursday I'm going to watch this person, because I can't keep up. And then you don't get notifications. I think that's a good plan, actually. Set a week date for everybody. And I'm going to start doing that. I don't see no loose sides coming up. That's what I'm checking. Oops, see? But even if I at least give you say you post 6 videos a week, and I watch at least two of your videos. You know, I go live more than I probably post videos. You know. You want to give the time to the person. You just can't. It's just nuts. So I'm just going around the edge with these Delusion colors. And it's hard to see it, but it's there. Maybe it's the green. Let's try a different color. Ooh. Oh, that was a dizzy spell. Hopefully I'm not getting vertigo, man. That would suck. I don't want to spend a day in vertigo. Whew. There we go. We'll do the pink. That's how the last one. I got a dizzy spell, and then the next thing I knew, I suffered from vertigo for 2 days. How many takes did I get? Here, 1, 2. Okay, so we'll do 4 in pink. We'll see we do 4 in the blue. Green's too light. So we're on blue right now. Yeah, I go alive a lot too. And I'm not, it's what, most of my lives is spontaneous. You need to go live, girl. We talked about it. Yes, I know. Throw yourself back out there and screw everybody else. There, that's my advice. Let's be frank, as George would say. Do it. I use Togo Live every Thursday. Thursday. Yeah. So I'm missing that. Why am I not getting? I used to love watching you. Are you and Mike doing that again? Why am I not getting notifications for Lisa's haul? I'm going to your channel. Let's see. The bell's on. I just love Mike's smiles. Him holding that. Oh, look at that Easter truck. Window cling. See, and I got the bell. I'm going to unbell. I'm going to unsubscribe Lisa. And I'm going to resubscribe. Because I had to do that with Sabrina. Okay, I'm going to resubscribe. And I'm going to turn the bell on. Oh, there. I haven't got any of these. Look at huge Dollar Tree haul 4 days ago. Craft Outlet. Oh, the Craft Outlet. See, I like that store. I like watching that video. New items, Dollar Tree. Oh, look at Wise Cocktails. Oh, it looks like you got a haircut, girl. Haha. Look at all these. I've been not getting a notification. Here I've been thinking you haven't been posting any videos. Because I know you have you where you don't feel good. So stupid YouTube. The grandchild around. It's fun having grandkids around. It's also fun when they go home. You cut off 4 inches? I haven't gone. Me and Scott keep saying we have to go for haircuts and we never make an appointment. Well, I walked in where we would have got a haircut and they're like, you need to make an appointment. I'm like, oh shit. I should have made one that day, but I didn't. And the guy I went and the guy who cut my hair is no longer there. And I'm really iffy about who touches my hair. I know it's weird. So now I have to take a leap of faith and just do it. Scott goes to Sports Clips or something. Ooh, fancy. I'm like, we can go to a place I go. He goes, no, I want to go to Sports Clips. They give you a neck massage. These live with you? Oh, wow, they're living with you? Oh, wow, I really got to catch up on you. And they take over your craft room yet? That's what would probably happen to me. Maybe taken over to the craft room. I'd be like, no. I know you had your sons a lot, my son and his daughter. Okay, I was going to say your son's daughter, the one he had to kind of fight for or fight to see kind of thing. That's kind of the drift of what I kind of got. I don't understand mothers. Haley? No. Still is. Yeah. Not Haley, right? Okay. I don't get... You know what? I'm surprised that I'll tell you a story. My brother always had to go through fighting, yeah. Go through shit like that with his ex, with his son. And they had, with Kylie. Yeah. My brother had his son one week. The mother had the son next week. That's how they rotated. Sunday to Sunday. Or Monday to Monday. Because they always had to... And it got changed after a few years. But my brother would live where she lived so that they never had to see each other. On that Monday morning, he'd go to school. That Monday after school, he'd go home to his mom's or go to his dad. You know what I mean? And she'd move constantly. And then my brother would have to figure out something. So I went to court. And I made a comment. I'm in court with my brother. And I made a comment. I said, what I don't understand. Under my breath, kind of, okay? And I said, her ass don't work. Draws this disability check. She should have to live where my brother lives. And she should be able to pick. He should be the one picking the school district. His ass has to be the one to hold down a job, not her. And the judge heard me. Because she moved from Green Bay to Nina to Wausau, and my brother was supposed to follow. It was getting ridiculous. But their case is always in their case is always in the county where the child's born. So the judge heard me. He's like, "Who is this behind you? Who's behind you, Mr. Strom?" He goes, "My sister, who should have been muzzled today." And the judge goes, "No, she shouldn't have. She's got a good point." Because all of a sudden, my brother decided he wasn't moving anymore. He was breaking leases all the time. And he said he just couldn't do it anymore. So she started keeping him away from my brother, saying he voided the agreement because he wasn't coming to get him every other week. Well, my brother would have to drive all the way from Wausau to Green Bay. That's a good drive. To get to him to school, drive back to Green Bay, and go to work. So my brother said, I'll do every other weekend. Or every weekend he wanted. She wouldn't do it. So then she stopped my brother from seeing him. At all. Okay? So we got a court hearing. And I'm listening to them go back and forth. The judge added in the 2 cents. And I'm like, this is freaking ridiculous, I said to my brother's best friend who's in court with me. And she goes, what? I said, my brother's the one that has to hold down a job. She's the one that gets disability check every month. She doesn't have to get up and go to work like he does. She can just live wherever she chooses. He's the one that has to find a job if he wants to be closer to his son. My brother had a good paying job. He wasn't going to give it up. And it is just pure and simple ridiculous. She should have to live where he lives. He's the one that works. And then the judge goes, who's that behind you, Mr. Strom? And that's when he said, my sister who should have been muzzled today. He's like, no, she's got a good point. We're going to redo this order. So they redid his custody order. Hi, Chris. My brother got every other weekend. He got to pick the school district. She had to live within 20 minutes from the school district so that she could get the child back and forth to school. The arrangements were Monday to Monday. They did not have to communicate or see each other. And he asked him, why did you move when everything was working smoothly? And she always moved to move in with a guy. So that worked out for so long. And then she kept my nephew again. And my brother just got started seeing his child again for this probably fourth, fifth time. And he was killed in a car accident. And I laughed because we went to court. She wasn't letting my nephews. And what kills me is when you have a court order and they don't make the mothers follow it, or anybody. I'm just using this, my history with my brother. I said to the judge, again, Tina's in the background with her brother in court, and I said they weren't going to make her 50-50 custody, 50-50 placement, but they weren't going to make her follow it. And I asked the judge, I said, why do you write up these orders for these women or men, and you don't make them follow it? You don't hold them contempt. No wonder we're always in court. Start holding these people responsible for their actions when they don't follow your court orders. So she's like, well, Mr. Strum, I can't make her give you your son. And I said to my brother, I'm like, Tim. And he's like, what? And he's not having a good day in court. I said, ask the judge if you have Boomer, and this my nephew, so we called him Boomer. If you have Boomer, if you have to hand him over. So he did, and the judge goes, no. So I said to my brother, I said, then we'll pick him up on the last day of school and take him for the summer. So my brother did it, and she filed kidnapping charges on him. But it failed. And the police officer that showed up at my house, and I'm like, my brother didn't kidnap his son. And then luckily, because I was the babysitter, and she'd show up at the cops, I would have to hand over my nephew to her all the time. So I said to my brother, I need copies of your court paper. Yeah, my brother died. Yeah. And so I had court papers for my brother. And the cops show up because she filed parental kidnapping. And the smartest thing, my brother finally realized I knew what the hell I was talking about. When he moved to Michigan, because he told the judge, I'm done with this. I'm living in Michigan. I got a good pay. He goes, I got a good paying job in Michigan. This is my address. He notified the courts. He notified child support, and he notified her. And every one of them had to sign for his notification. So I said that, and the judge allowed him to live in Michigan. He was only 20 minutes over the state of Wisconsin border. Courts knew exactly where my brother lived. So when my brother took him for the summer, she filed kidnapping in state or some state, whatever. And a police officer showed up at my local address asking if I knew where my nephew was with my brother because my brother kidnapped my brother. My brother kidnapped their son. I'm like, my brother did not kidnap his son. And I got out the court papers. I said, and here's the letter because I can photocopy everything we ever sent for his book and my book. And then police officer was reading all this. And he goes, oh, I never saw a Green Bay police officer so pissed in my life. They had an Amber Alert out and everything. My brother's picture on TV to be only falsified. Whew. Yeah. She ripped Tammy a new one. And she looked at Tammy, because then she called Tammy over to my house. And she says, you have every other weekend in the summer. He, Mr. Strum, has his son. Because that's how the new arrangement was. In the summer, my brother got him during the week, and she got every other weekend. And then my brother got school when he was ever off of school. My brother got him. Oh, is that police officer pissed? Yep. And I said, if these judges would make these women or men follow their own court orders and quit letting these people get away with this, they'd have less people in court for this bullshit, is what I call it. It's not bullshit, but you know what I mean. I said, but yeah, she even called, I laughed, my nephew. disappeared on her. And she told them my brother took him. And they showed up at my house. No, my nephew's in prison. He's 20. Diamond's 20, gonna be 29. Boomer's 27 years old. Yep. This is a woman this is what gets me. This is a woman that would run this kid to any therapist all the time. My brother was alive, claiming he needed help for this and that. And then when my brother passes away, she stopped it all. When my nephew really needed help. Yeah. Trying to get some doctor to say my brother shouldn't see his son. And she never could get a doctor to do that. But as soon as my brother died and she collected that death benefit check, she didn't need it anymore. We were out. I seen him once in a great while, but I wasn't dealing with her. She threatened my life, and that was it. She showed up at my door and told me if I didn't shut my mouth, she was going to come over and slit my throat, and I didn't even talk to her. I was like, I called the cops on her. I got a restraining order on her at her ass. She's bipolar. She's bipolar, schizophrenic. And like I told the judge the day of my restraining order, if she's that bad, then her ass needs to be locked up in a mental institution because they weren't going to file a police report. I was so mad that I recalled 911 on the police officers that came to my house. She threatened me. They weren't going to do anything. So I recalled 911. Yeah, oh yeah, she is something. I said to the police officers, so when my kids come home from school and I'm laying in my living room or my driveway with my Diamond got me these. They are Arts by Marlena. So I said to the cop, I said, so when my children come home from school and they find me in my living room or my driveway with my throat slit, you're going to blame my husband instead of the person that actually threatened to do it. Well, you know, she has bipolar. And I'm like, I don't care if she has bipolar. I don't care if she shit squares. I want a police report. I want a restraining order. Well, I got it. The only contact she could make with me if it was an emergency about my nephew. The last time I talked to her, she text messaged me at 3 o'clock in the morning and asked if I would put money in my nephew's thing in jail. And I'm like, oh, hell no. He put his dumb ass there. I ain't giving him any money so he can buy candy bars and a vending machine. And she called me all awful names, and I could have put her ass in jail. I ignore her. Now she can't even, I blocked her. She can't even call me. The only reason I know he's in prison is because I have a friend that told me he got in trouble stealing and got nailed for it and some other charges. So he got 15 years. That's all I know. But this is a mom who would buy her son pot at 14 years old with the money she got once a month from my brother being deceased. Yeah. So there we go. I'm not saying I'm a perfect mother, but I wouldn't be buying my kid weed. Nope. I like that they punch out. It's pretty cool. You just punch right out of this. I don't even know what you paid for these because it's a gift. I'm not going to look it up. I remember when I put them in when I put it in my wish list, but I think they were like $10, $9. Could be less. I don't remember. But Diamond got me these. She surprised me with them. Because I put things in my wish list on Amazon. And she'll go in there. Because I don't remember. It was a thank you. Because she wants to pay me to babysit. Yeah. But I know they're on joggles too. I looked them up today on they're in on Joggles, and I think they're cheaper on Joggles than Amazon. Oh, look, let's see. I'll look. So I looked them up. Let's see. I'll look them up just so I can spread the word. Let's see. I'll go to my wish list. Here we go. Because I think if she would have went, see, she goes in my my wish list, and I did. So let's see what she paid for these. She paid $9.75 on Amazon for this, and then on Joggles, I think they're. Let me find Joggles because I looked today because I was like, oh my God, there's. Oh, I looked them up on Joggles. I didn't know they were on Joggles until somebody told me. Okay, where's Joggles? There we go. Okay. And on a Joggles, Arts. How do you spell this chick's name? Oops, hang on. Capture lock. Art. Arena. Okay, let's see if we can find this. So these are. Oh, let's see. Because there's so far I see another book that she has out, which I want. Now that I got this one, it's so cool. $7.61. So she paid a little more than $2. Not a big difference in my. Let's see if I can find these ones here. But they're cool. The colors are popping. That's what's awesome. I love that. Okay, come in. All right, $8.08 on Joggles. So she paid a little over $1 difference, which isn't too bad. So, but I told her about Joggles. I have a wish list on Joggles. I told her. Is it? Yeah. Do you want me to share it so you guys can hearing? And I may bring that back up. Where is it? Find delusion. Barely art. How do I be there? Nope. Come on, where'd you go? What? Rotating Melly Lake and Spectrum. Joanne. Michaels, Tim Holtz, Delusion, Barely Art, Stream TV, How do I Mixed Media. There we go. Copy. Prices are usually really reasonable. Difference, like you. Only difference is Diamond paid $2 more. And a buck more a book, free shipping. Where on Joggles you have to pay for shipping or a certain amount in order. So either way, she's kind of saved. If she only bought these, she saved on shipping. Yeah. So she kind of saved by going through Amazon versus Joggles. Especially if you're only buying 2 items. That's why I usually do like $50 order on Joggles. Because where you pay shipping. You know, where on Amazon you may pay $1 or $2 more, but at least then you're not paying shipping. All right. I think we got enough out of this book. Ooh, look at the castles and palm trees. You know, so she did good. I ain't gonna say she didn't, but she basically saved money because of the free shipping. You know, where she would have paid probably $6, $7 just for shipping, just for these 2 books. You get 2 things of them. Look at the butterflies. I'm gonna do a little camel. What the hell? Let's press him out. Just gotta take your time pressing them out. Oh, I love the birds. I just love the birds. So I'm gonna take. Oh, it's too big. But this guy will. I will be making some tags here as soon as I get these out. With my background. See, I got the tags sitting here. These are my backgrounds. I did. I got 6 tags sitting, or 8 tags in here. So I'm just picking some pieces out that I'm going to be using. That's all I'm doing. Okay. Ooh, the dragonflies and the butterflies. Take this dragonfly out. What's the elephant? Let's take this elephant. And I think I'll have enough after this. Okay. So I think I got enough of the images. And I am going to build. Okay, another question. Are those the tags you showed the other day? Yes. These are the tags that I bought from Peachy Cheap that I was like, why did I buy tags? Yeah. And then what I do, I go to Dollar Tree and I buy more tags. Yeah. Yeah, I got more. What is that? Shabby, oh yeah, I have to look that up. You're welcome. It's a fault of mine, though. It gets me in trouble. I was talking to... See, Donna's going through psychology right now. You love your tags. Yeah. And I was talking, and her professor, she was online, and Diamond's like, I'll be right back. So I sat down. I'm like, hi, I'm Diamond's mom. I got a question. I need your advice. You know? She's like, sure. And we're chit-chatting. And honestly, how she put it, what she got the impression on me is I don't miss words. You know, this is me. This is if you like me. This is how I am. Don't ask me to change. If you're my friend, you take me as I am. I don't expect you to change for me for a friendship. You know what I mean? She says, people don't like that. People can't handle that. She goes, people like you to, oh, let's see. How'd she put that? People want you to tell them what they want to hear. And she said, you seem like a person that doesn't tell a person what they want to hear. You don't sugarcoat things. And most people don't like that. It's costing me friendships, especially recently. I mean, I'm one of these. I'll put it like, I'll use this example. You post something on Facebook. It doesn't matter what it is. People are going to have an opinion. Okay? And I firmly believe if you post something on Facebook and somebody writes their opinion underneath whatever you post, if you firmly believe what you post, nobody's little comments or digs or whatever they write in their comments should affect you, because you firmly believe what you posted. It could be something that you reposted, like, you see those little sayings about, like, you see a lot about the president and Trump and all that stuff. If you repost that and you don't like somebody's comments underneath that, well, those comments won't matter. I mean, you can take my like, I'm one of these. You can take the advice, you can take an opinion. It's up to you to take it. But I'm going to tell you straight up. Well, then don't post what you don't want people to write about. Don't post it on Facebook, because don't expect somebody to post and agree with you. We live in a world where you're not going to get a person to agree with you. They may see points of what you're saying, but nobody's going to agree with you. And if you don't like it, why are you letting it affect you that way? Because then you really didn't believe in what you posted. I don't want you to change for me. I like you the way it is, but and you're supposed to change to keep a friend? Because no. Friendships are made when you meet a person. This is who I am. I've asked a lot of people in my last 4 months of my life, have I changed? And I have a lot of friends, and I do have friends out of Facebook. And my one friend says, Tina, what you changed on, what I've seen you changed in the last probably 3 years, is how you look at your father. But your personality, your values, I don't see the change. No. Because I'm 49 years, I just turned 49 years old, and probably spent half my life hoping to get my dad's love. And 3 years ago, it came to reality that I probably never will, that I kind of just went, okay, I'm done. I'm done doing it. I'm done wasting my time trying to get the love and acceptance from a man that I probably never will. And she goes, that's the only change that I've seen, that you've made an adjustment in your life. You don't dwell on it anymore. I talk about it, but it's not something, it hurts. Don't get me wrong. It hurts me deeply. But she goes, that's the only change I've seen. And politics and religion bring the worst out of people. Okay. And I'm not over religious. I believe in the good Lord, and I believe in Mother Earth. So I'm a toss up between Native American. And it's weird because I'm not Native, but I got told that I have, and I think it's because my grandfather and my grandpa's best friend. My grandfather and my grandfather's best friend was a Native American, so I grew up with that. So I grew up in a little culture thing, values from both sides. Okay, but and then one thing from Bible camp, because I went to a Bible camp as a child through the neighbors. I lived on a dead end road, and my uncle lived on one end, and a young couple with kids that were way younger were all I had on this dead end road. Okay, and where I grew up in Stiles. You blink, you'd miss where I grew up. You blink, and you'd be like, you were in, you were out by the time you blinked. That's where I grew up. They didn't even count the people that lived there. I lived on a dead end road with a grandfather and a great uncle, and then a young couple that had children that I babysat for. Well, I went with them to a Baptist church. Well, I went to Bible camp, and the one thing that sticks out to me in Bible camp to this day is listening to the preacher say you could read the same passage in the Bible as the person next on either side of you. Okay? Like I'll use, like, Chris could read it, Lisa could read it, and I can read it, and then we go to discuss it. Each one of our perspective or our what we read and how we interpret it will be different. It won't be the same. And just like everything that's going on in this world, nobody's going to agree on it. They all have I always say that everybody has their own alternative motives. Yeah, it's true. And alternative motives. Everybody has their own alternative motives. But I'm always one that um I look at the big picture. I don't look at like Diamond's teacher told me, I don't look at that glass half full. I never look at the glass half full. She says she says I'm very good at perspective in whatever that means. And I looked at her strange. She goes, what I mean is you look down the road. Like, okay, I'll use example right now. Me and Diamond were supposed to go to Minneapolis right now. We were supposed to be in Minneapolis in April to go to Prince's house, Paisley Park. We were supposed to do it last year, the end of May, beginning of April, or end of April, beginning of May last year. Well, pandemic hit, so we got our canceled. Well, we could go this year. Well, I chose not to because of what's going on in Minneapolis with the George Floyd trials. Or I call them the George Floyd trial, but you guys know what I'm going to mean. And I was like, Mom, why? I said, because no matter what the outcome of those trials are, nobody's going to be satisfied. If he gets off, all hell's going to break loose. If he gets off with manslaughter, he's got 3 charges. Nobody's going to be satisfied until that man is dead and those police officers are basically dead and buried. And if they get off, oh my God, Minneapolis is going to burn. If he only gets manslaughter, Minneapolis is going to burn. No, but so I don't want to be out in a strange city that I'm not familiar with this going on right now. So I'd rather stay in Wisconsin, my little happy home. I can go see Paisley Park and visit Prince next year. Because you figure right now it's a month. We'll be at the end of April before this trial's done. And then we go May, June, and then July and August is one of the other officers. This going out that direction this summer is not a good idea to go to Minneapolis, in my point of view. So we're postponing our trip. 2 young women, or not young, well, me and my daughter out in a strange state by ourselves? No, I ain't doing it. Now, what I say, is it set in stone? No. But you look at the past, and you look at what's going on right now, you can kind of picture what the future may be. Like the trial coming up in Kenosha with the kid that shot those kids. It's going to be high intense too, because the outcome is not going to satisfy everybody. They're going to find it. They only take a match to start a war. And so, and this year has been hard. I've lost 3 friends this year because I can't be fault for everything in a friendship. When something happens, it's always, well, there's no 50-50. I'm a 50-50 person. I'll go 50, you go 50, we're good. But don't always put it all on my shoulders, and I had enough. And I'm not cruel. When you turn on a dime on your friend and you say cruel words to that person, that means you didn't really enjoy that friendship that quick. If you can say hateful words to a person in a matter of 20 minutes in a discussion. So, and I have that I don't give an F attitude lately. That's probably the only thing that my best friend Dana, that has known me since I was 18 years old. 18 years old. I am 49 years old. Her and I have been through hell and back and twice over together. She said the only change that she has seen is I have become selfish for myself. Because usually I let people walk right over me. And she says, you have the attitude right now, you don't give an F. They take me as you take me as I am. If you don't take me as I am, then goodbye. And you shouldn't have to change to have a friendship. And some people might not agree with that. I don't even ask my husband to change. I'm not going to change for some friends. I ask my husband, who lives with me every day, right? Yep, exactly. In 20 minutes, I had words said to me that were very hurtful. And I didn't, and I'm like, I didn't even realize it because I'm like, I'm one of these, okay, we had a disagreement. Let's take time. We'll talk the next day. Nope. And what I saw, what was wrote within 20 minutes of the conversation, and she couldn't do it to me face to face, that she had to send it somehow to me, I was done. Yep, done. I don't play those games. I'm not in high school anymore, you know? It's like, grow the hell up. What type of woman? And done. And I don't need to be the person always right either, but I don't always have to be the person that takes it too. I've learned and adjusted a lot in the last 6 months, 3 months, 6 months. And I was like, you know what? No, no more. I'm not a user, and I'm not a loser, and I'm not a liar. And I think, when people, and my daughter said this, when people throw hateful words back at you, when you're having a simple conversation and you are not using the same language as they are, it's because they can't handle the truth, so they want to reflect it back and make hateful statements. I don't know if that makes sense. But that's me. I can be very honest. It's cost me friends, and thing is I shouldn't say it cost me friends, because now I look at it and I'm thinking, were they ever really my friends? You think, when you look back at things, because my daughter said, there's a difference from friendship to. So, but this past couple months have been hard on me, because I valued their friendships, and only to realize they didn't value. I valued their friendship, but they didn't value mine as much. Is how my daughter put it, right? And if your friends are a rough patch happens, but to walk away and do it behind your back and put it out for the world to see, then what is their issue? It's not you. Yeah, they didn't put it really out for the world to see, okay, per se. But when I realized the timeline that she wrote what she wrote was within 20 minutes of a discussion. And I was like, oh my God, And then to have somebody you known for 10 years to think it's just okay. Bye-bye. Then I didn't mean as much as you claim. And then to put it like, wait, they told me, I got told by one person to go look in the mirror and you'll figure. Yeah, I got told to go look in the mirror and I'll see why you don't have friends. That's what I got told. I'm supposed to go look in the mirror at myself. Well, maybe you should go look in the mirror at yourself too. Don't put it all on my shoulders. Go look in the mirror at yourself too. I try not, everybody, okay, this is what I think. Everybody gossips, okay? Everybody judges everybody. But don't be a hypocrite and say you never do it, because you know what? We all do it. It's in our nature. Accept that you do it. Don't deny you do it. And that's where I accept. I know I gossip. And I don't sit on a pedestal. I'm perfect either. But it kills me when people are like, oh, I don't ever do that. I would never do that. And then when you do it, and that's where it gets me in trouble. Because I'll call a person out. I'm like, give me a break. We all gossip. It's in our nature. But don't act like you never, not me, I've never. Yeah, did give it up, because we all do it. Yep. I love people that say, I'm not, no, not me. I'd never do that. Or I never done that. You've done it. It may not be in the same way, but you've done it. And that's what gets me in trouble. It doesn't even really get me in trouble, but you know what I mean. So I've gone. At first, I was hurt. Yeah. Oh, I was hurt, very hurt. But, but you know what? I'm better for it because I didn't. Okay, and I'm one of these. I don't dwell on it. Okay, or I may talk about it, but I don't respond. I'll respond once and then I'm done. And the one person I didn't even respond to because I was like, oh, whatever, grow the hell up. The one person I known for a while, I did respond to. Other than that, I couldn't tell you what they're doing. Yep. I don't. I looked at it this way. I wasn't at the popular table. Well, how do I put that? I wasn't at the popular table in high school. I sure in the hell ain't going to be at the popular table as an adult. And I don't care. It's like, whatever. I'm good. I still wake up every day feeling great about myself, looking in the mirror and saying, yep, I'm a good person. I'm not a perfect person, but I'm a good person. I can be a good friend. And there's a lot of other people that know me, that know I'm a good friend, that I've talked to. I mean, when your best friend since you're 18 years old looks at it and says, what? That's what her words were to me. It was so funny. And I'm like, Dana, you have to read this. And I mean, I've known her for 40 years of my life. Wow. You figure I'm 49 minus 8. Okay, I have to figure that out. So, yeah, man. No, not 40 years. How old's my daughter? Diamond's 29. 30 years. 30 years of my adult life, my best friend and I. 30 years. People don't have those friendships like that. 30 years. I've known my best friend. 30 years. Almost 31. Mm-hmm. And we have the type of friendship where we don't have to talk every day, every week, every month. But when we get together, watch out, world. I'm surprised in those 30 plus years we've never ended up in jail. But when I was telling her, because she lives 45 minutes to an hour away from me, I don't drive. She doesn't come to Green Bay too often. But we try to touch base at least by messenger once a month and make sure, because we always send messages. Are you still alive? I'll go and she'll be like, yes, I'm still alive. It's messages like that. But I tell you, on a drop of a dime, like when my brother was killed, she dropped everything to get to me. When my mother passed away, she dropped everything to get to me. That's the type of friend she is. When something happened to her kid and she called me and told me he was in the hospital, I beat her to the hospital because he was here in Green Bay. She was 40 minutes away and she called me and she goes, blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, I'm there. I beat her there. That's the type of friends we are. And I was telling her what occurred, and she happened to be, actually, she surprised me because she was in Green Bay. She had an appointment. Because she messaged me, I'm just checking in, telling you I'm alive. And I'm like, I'm good. I'm alive too this week, And then my doorbell rang, and there she was. I'm like, oh my God, you're alive, And it happened to be on that weekend she read, and she goes, that's bullshit. I call bullshit on her. She's like, I want to respond. And I'm like, no. Because she knows me. I won't give them the time of my day anymore. Go sit and stand. But She's like, I don't see that. And she goes, still, like Dana said to me, the only change she really seen in me in the last year, 3 years, she said, is the aspect how I look at my relationship with my dad. And I have started, because my kids are grown. I'm a grandmother. Her kids are grown. She's a grandmother. We're enjoying our lives. We don't have that heavy weight on our shoulders to make sure our kids are fed. Now you kind of, you know what I mean? You get to that point. So you can be a little selfish with yourself in this state of your age, especially when you don't have those responsibilities. But it hasn't changed who I am. Yeah. So, because matter of fact, we all get four. There's four of us. I'm the baby of the bunch. It's funny because my best friend's almost 4 years older than I am, almost 5 years. And the girls I hung out were all the three: Julie, Pam, Dana, and I. And I was the baby of the bunch. We're all doing a weekend getaway because usually me and Dana get together in March because her birthday's mine's the 7th, hers is the 14th. It's weird. We're always and we usually get together in March and give it a good one. She usually comes here, or I usually go hers, and we close the town out. But we're getting too old for that because the last time we did that, man, it took us 3 days to recover. So we decided not to do that anymore. So we decided with the other two girls to go get away and do like a spa weekend with the group of us. We're going to do that in, I think it's July. We talked about it because Julie and Pam and Dana, see, I have an open schedule. Julie, Pam, and Dana got to get together and work out their schedules. They work. And I said, you guys just pick the weekend. It doesn't matter to me. I don't have a schedule. So for Julie's parents on they can go to any, those, they buy into that, where you buy in, and if you go to Florida, you can stay there. If you go to like California, I don't know what they're called, but Julie's parents have that. So there's a place we're going to Door County, which is here in Wisconsin. It's like 2.5 hours, 3 hours from us, where we could stay at this like condos. Julie's got to get the dates that nobody else is using it. I don't know what they call that, hotel share or yes, timeshare. Thank you, Chris. Yeah, so we have the lodging. So we don't really have to pay that much out. I don't even know if we have to pay anything because I don't know how that works. Because Julie's like, we probably won't have to pay much for lodging if we use my parents' timeshare. That's what it is. So we got that covered. We just got to get the week we want to do it. And I always say, who's hanging on to the bail money? And they're like, I'm the good girl. So do I sleep? Yeah, 4 hours on, 4 hours up, 5 hours. I'm a napper. I laugh because I said, the joke is always, who's going to hold the bail money? And they always pick me to hold the bail money because I'm like, you guys are crazy. I'm not a big drinker. None of us really were big drinkers. But being a baby, I always lost. You're the designated driver. So I end up being the designated driver half the time. So we're hoping to do that this year. But with COVID going on, the bail money, yeah. But with COVID still happening, it's, some things are still up in the air. But it'll be fun. We'll have a good time. We're going to a place where it's wineries. So we're going to check out the wineries. Yeah. So this is the first tag. Just simple little tags. And I'm going to probably find little sayings. I might put a saying eventually. They're cute. Yeah. Thank you. So are you new to crafting, Chris? Because I got that impression. My husband's alarm's going off. I'll give him a few more minutes. And then I'll have to go in and say, your alarm's going off. And then I'll shut it and he'll sleep for another 15 minutes. And it'll go off 2 more times. Yes. And you want to try everything? My advice to a new crafter is try to find the best deals, because you may not get into something and you're stuck with like hundreds of dollars worth of stuff that you're like, why? Oh my God, I don't like this. You know what I mean? Like right now, I've always done mixed media. I just didn't know it had a name. Because what I'm doing now, I used to do with comics, the Sunday newspaper. If I kept them all, man. Yeah. See, I was always I always did some sort of crafting. I was a big color. I colored a lot. But I'm a hospital kid, so I spent almost a year in and out of a hospital when I was 7, 8, 9, and 10, off and on. So, I always colored. I always had coloring books. And then my mom always crafted. My mom she used to make all my clothes when I was a kid. Quilts, all that. So I grew up with a crafting community. And I was telling Jersey that I have, when I was growing up, I always got picked on because I'd get told, you aren't normal. And I'd come home crying. My grandpa would always say to me, you are your normal. God made you the way you're supposed to be. Well, it wasn't until I was diagnosed at 13 I had manic depression and bipolar. But my grandfather refused to put me on medication. He didn't believe in it. Altering mind drugs is how he called it. So he found outlets for me. He knew when I was down, he knew when I was high, and he knew when I was in between. In the barn, my great-grandparents' barn, he'd go paint the barn walls. And there would be all sorts of paint. I don't even know where he got the paint. Some cans would be half that full. Some cans would be full, you know? And I'd just paint whatever I wanted to paint. Or I'd color. Or my favorite thing to this day is just taking a pen and a piece of paper and starting in the middle and going. On a big tablet piece of paper, and then I'd color it all in. To this day, it's so relaxing. And what was I saying? Oh, so I always crafted. I just didn't know there was a name for it, like mixed media. I've been doing mixed media for years. I remember the first person that told me, Tina, you do mixed media. And I'm like, what? And it was Live to Learn Data. I didn't realize I was doing mixed media. And I've done scrapbooking because my mom was a scrapbooker. When my mom passed away, I got all her stuff. And I went into scrapbooking. But it wasn't my thing. I just wasn't my thing. I love art journaling. My favorite thing of all is art journaling. You know, like writing about my day, taking pictures and writing about it. And I'm a big one that these, some pages are just me just doing, a little art journaling. There's nothing to it, Like this day in particular, I have the little sale. This is Vima's little icon because I helped her with her sale. So I did a layout. This is just a little girl with balloons. This is about my birthday. Grandkids singing happy birthday to me by messenger. And This is my favorite thing because I look at these and my daughter knows that I have a Rubbermaid. I got some of these already in that I finished. And I told her, everything in this room, when I'm gone, I don't care what you do with it. If you keep it, you keep it. If you sell it, I said, if you go to sell it, I want you to split equally what you get between you, your brother, and the 3 grandkids. Or 4 grandkids. I couldn't count in my step granddaughter in there. So the 4 grandkids. But, and I showed her where they are in the Rubbermaid. I said, but these, anything dated. I said, you look for a date on the cover because I will have it when I started it and I will have it when I finish it. These are the things I want you to keep because the kids can look back like this, for instance. Back here, where is it? Allie, Allie, and I forgot to put her age. She's 10 years old. 10 years old. And I got to put Coda 7 years old. That the grands, as I call my grandchildren the grands. They can come and they haul these out when maybe I'm still alive, maybe I'm gone. They can look what Nana wrote about me, you know. These are the things I mean, more than anything in this whole craft room of mine are these, are my art journals and my other art journals. Like I told Tim, anything in a book like this is what I want you to hang on to. You can sell every one of my dies and every one of my stickers when I'm gone. That's totally up to you. These, because I said if they I have a box over there, they're gonna look at this and thinking, why did my mom keep this junk? Because it's stuff that that I kept from a newspaper clipping. They're gonna be like, what the hell did she hang on to this? Because they may get into this, they may not. So I kind of walked through and told her, because she's the one I will handle this, like a box of flashcards. What she knows I don't have them for the grandkids, but you know what I'm saying. So I told her, read my journals, my art journals, and I got probably 8 of them already packed in a Rubbermaid that I bought. Them are what I want. This is my legacy, I guess you call it. My legacy. Diamond loves, like, my delusion, what I'm doing right now. She says she looks at it every time she comes over. She's like, this one, she goes, Mom, I couldn't get rid of this. It's your art, She had finally had to tell me, Mom, you're going to need to stop making art for the kids because I don't know where I'm going to put it all. So she switches it out. They have a nano wall. Each one of the kids have a nano wall where I'll make them something and then they put it up. And then they each have a Rubbermaid that Diamond puts it in, and then they can switch it out. And I always date everything. I may not have a lot of money when I leave this worldly earth, but my grandkids and my daughter and my son will have a lot of memories and a lot of little keepsake things that I've made. And that warms my heart. That's my legacy. And at the end of the day, and if that's all I got, I've lived a full life. So I look at things I got left, a teacup of my mother's that she chipped, but it was such a pretty teacup that she still hung on to it. And I have that. I have all her scrapbooks. And there's stickers in here that I refuse to use that I knew were my mother's. It took me a long time to go through stuff that was my mother's that I'd sat here for 10 years, 12 years now, that I let go because she would have told me to. But there are certain things that I couldn't. A broken handle, a teacup with a broken handle off, I don't know why she had it. My best thing is, because when my mother passed away, I was a basket case. My stepfather was great. My mom always said she was spending my inheritance now, so you get all this when I'm gone. And my stepfather, he wanted to sell it. And my daughter was like, no, you can't do that to my mom. And then he told my daughter, well, if your mom wants it, you better get her ass over here and get it. Well, she knew I was not in the right state of mind. My daughter got all her friends, and they hauled all my all the scrapbook and stuff. I woke up to doors slamming. So I was sleeping 14 hours a day after my mom died. It's the only way I could handle reality, my life at the time. And I woke up and I'm like, what are you doing? And it told me, and it sat in my basement for 5 months. And I ended up in grievance counsel. I had to go to counseling, and I ended up on medication. And then one of the first bins I opened was actually her scrap bin, her recycle bin. And there was a piece of paper. And I don't know what it's for. And it's one of my, I'll get it, I'll show you. It's one of my all-time things. And one of the things in my grief counseling that we did, and this is why I had to go in my mom's bin, because the grief counselor thought it's the idea that due to the fact my mom was a scrapbooker, that maybe I made a scrapbook. So I did. And I found she kept all the cards from me and my brother. So I scrapbooked them. And you could tell, because I did scrapbooks for my grandkids, I have come a long way. I got up, well, they're not here. But here's my mom, so young, where she even was married. The Tim Holtz pictures, I call them. But I did this. See, I kept looking at my mom's writing. I came across that not too long ago, so I stuck it in here. I don't know what it is, but it's here, so I kept it. Because it's her writing. It's just her writing, so I kept it. This is her obituary. This is her notification. The original I got put in somewhere else. I didn't want to use the original from the state of Wisconsin. I donated. My mom yeah, exactly. I know. My mom donated to the Lions Eye Bank. Here's the letter from the Lions Eye Bank of Wisconsin. And she donated her organs where they could. She didn't care what they took. And then the state of Wisconsin certificate of recognition in the memory of Patty Bensley on behalf of the people of Wisconsin. I am especially blessed to salute Mrs. Patty Bensley in recognition of her enchanting life of fellow citizens or citizens through the tissue donation. Although she will be missed greatly by her family, friends, and neighbors, they can take comfort in knowing that through her compassion and concern, she will hold forever in a special place in the hearts of others, individuals, and their families and friends. Presented to her family with a special thanks and recognition. Then at the Capitol in the city of Madison, the governor, August 30th, 2008, Jim Doyle, governor. Isn't that cool? I did not expect this. When I got this in the mail, I was like, oh my God. But I didn't want to put the original in here. That's why the little label down here is totally black. The real one that I got, I put the real one in a frame, is actually gold. I don't know why when I copied it, it came black. But my mom loved Neil McCoy, the country western singer. Her and Diamond went to many, many of his concerts. He could spot my daughter and my mom out in a crowd. And then look at my writing when I was a little girl. I signed all the cards. You know these little box set cards you could buy years ago? My mom said I went through the box and signed them all. So she kept one. She had it all those years. I think I was 8 years old when I did that. But I like how I spelled my name. So weird. And at the top, these are all her cards she kept from us. From me, my brother, the grandkids. This is look at when my daughter was little. These is coupons. I didn't have money at the time on Mother's Day, so I made her coupons. And I bought her a card. This coupon is good for it. I'll do 2 loads of your laundry at my house for you. This coupon is good to clean your car. This coupon is good for wash your car windows. This coupon is good for hot question fill in. Help. Because my mom lived in an apartment, she had to go to laundromat. She could come to my house to do laundry, but then I'm like, why are you going to laundromat? You can come to my house and do laundry. So she'd drop her laundry off and on her way to work, and I'd do her laundry for her all the time. And then I wrote her a letter. And this was right after my brother passed away. And this was the first thing I found right here. And I don't know what it is. Things I love the most. And she has this all listed. And everything she loved. That was in her scrapbooking, like her recycling bin. And that was the first bin I picked up. And it was her writing. And there's even a coffee stain from her coffee mug. So I have no idea what she was doing this for or why she was doing it. Because on the back side, it's like a printed piece of paper. So, but I did this. And then a letter from 2000 I wrote her. And I mailed to her because after my brother was killed, my mom was never the same. It's hard as a child, an adult child, who also is mourning the loss of their brother, you know. And you see the sadness and the heartache in your parents' eyes that you couldn't discuss your brother. I couldn't bring my brother up to my mom. My mom would cry. My therapist at the time, after my mother passed away and I ended up in counseling, thinks that I finally was able to mourn my brother. So the weight on my shoulder just crashed. Because if I brought my brother's name up, my mom would instantly cry. So I never talked about my brother with my mom. Because I didn't want to hurt her. She was just kind of coming around, too. She realized how much was hurting me, that she was hurting over the loss of my brother. So I wrote her a letter about it, and that's what was in the letter. And then she died. I never really got my mom back after my brother died, kind of. She was just lost. That's the best way I can put it. Just lost. But I knew in my heart, Mom, that I didn't have long with her. Once my brother died, I saw a change, and I said I better enjoy the time I have with her, because I just had that inner feeling that I didn't have a long time with her, that she, for some reason, I don't know, I can't pinpoint it, but I just knew that this was going to kill her one way or the other. She wouldn't take her own life, but somehow and my mom had a massive heart attack and died 5 years later. Right after the 5th anniversary of my brother. My brother's 5-year anniversary was in May, and my mom was gone by August. That was hard. And I talked to her that morning, and we were all supposed to go to garage sailing. And she called me, and she says, I guess your aunt and uncle want to go. We'll go next weekend. And my daughter was supposed to go with her. I was supposed to be with her. So I think the good Lord was looking out that me or my daughter or my son was there when she had a massive heart attack at a garage sale. She never came back from the garage sale. And I laugh about it because my mom made a comment to me once. If I die, I hope I die asleep. I don't want to die. I came in the world having to wear diapers. I don't want to go out the world wearing diapers. To have a massive heart attack at a garage sale, I laugh about it because she went out. My mom didn't have a very easy life. She had a hard life. A stupid ass husband that she had my dad abused her, beat the hell out of her for 15 years until she left the marriage. And then was single for almost 30 years, remarried, and married a man that was turned into something he decided he put a good persona on until after they were married. They wouldn't probably, if my mom was still alive, they probably wouldn't be married anymore because she was getting tired of it. I think that was added stress too. But for her to die garage sailing, I laugh about it because she actually finally got something easy in her life, even if it was her death. Because my mom worked hard to have everything she wanted. I didn't appreciate it when I was a kid, but I did appreciate it as an adult. But you never do when you're a child. But she bought everybody something and half a dozen other things that day, too. And I got that all. It took me a long time to open that box. Yep. Oh, my mom would be at my door at 5 o'clock in the morning on Saturdays. The worst thing I did, not the worst thing, but the thing I did is I gave her a house key for every place I lived in. So she just used her key. And she'd come in and she'd be like, Tina, time to get up. And I'd be like, Mom, it's Saturday. What are you doing? I'm like, I'm sleeping. Nope, we're going garage selling. And I'd roll out of bed and I'd be like, Mom, it's 5 o'clock. Well, yeah, by the time you get moving, it's 6 o'clock. By the time we go have breakfast, it's 7 o'clock. Garage sales open at 8. And we'd be gone all day. Do I have to get the glass of cold water? Because I was one of these. I sleep hard when I sleep. I'm out cold when I do sleep. But then I'm a bitch to get up. Okay. And as a kid, they'd be like, I grew up with, we're going to get that glass of water. That cold glass of water. If you don't get your butt up, I'm getting up. And it only happened to me once where they actually poured water on me. So I've always been a sleeper, but it takes me long to go to sleep. But when I do sleep, it's out. And it's part of the depression. I sleep when I get depressed. That's the type of depression I have. But yeah, I dream that sometimes. She's been gone since 2009, and I'll still get up thinking she's telling me to get up on a Saturday to go garage selling. And it's weird when you have that. It's like you're dreaming it, but it comes like a reality. So you jump out of bed and you look around and you find out you're dreaming. I've had it happen a few times. My mom was a good woman. That's why I took it so hard. Because I only had one parent that cared, and that was my mother. My dad could give two shits about me. So I was so mad at the good Lord that he took the one parent that cared and left me with the one that don't. But then it took me, I had to realize and look around my whole world. I had 2 children and a wonderful husband. I wasn't left on this world alone. Because that's how your mind can play weird tricks on you. And I remember in counseling, I said to her, yeah, I do go garage selling now with my daughter. I don't try because of my eyes, and my husband will take me. He'll be like, can we go garage selling? He'll be like, he'll take his tablet and he'll drive me all over town. You know, So I still go garage selling. My son-in-law loves garage selling, so I got lucky there. I'll say to Sam, "I go to garage selling?" He'd be like, "Yeah." You know, him and I'll go, even if we have to take the kids. So, yeah, but I remember I had deja vu. I did, like I said, my mom was garage selling. All I knew is the township she was at, and you can't tell me there's more to our world. And my daughter can tell you this story. If she was here right now, she'd tell you it was freaky as hell. And we're at this township and they had this big citywide garage sale. And I knew that this was the time that my mother was garage selling at the city town garage sale 3 years prior. So I start walking up this driveway and I stop. And Diamond's like, "Mom, are you okay?" And I said, "Diamond?" She's like, "Yeah." I said, "I don't have a bad feeling." She's like, "What?" She goes, "We knew it was going to be hard to go to this citywide garage sale. For one, that's where my mom was when she died." She goes, "What is it?" I said, "Go see if there's a chicken on a table in that garage." She's like, "Okay." She walks up and she comes back. She goes, "There is." And I'm like, "That's just weird." I dreamt it. And this house I was at, we bought the chicken. I bought the chicken. And I'm doing, I'm in the garage selling. I'm checking out. And this lady looks at me. She goes, and I'm like, and I smile. And she goes, "Can I talk to you a second?" And I'm like, "Sure." And she pulls me aside. She goes, "I don't know if you remember me." And I'm like, she goes, "I was at your mother's funeral." And I'm like, "You were?" She goes, "Yeah. This is where your mom was when she had her heart attack." And I started crying. I didn't realize it. She walked me to her backyard. They have a little memorial in their backyard for my mom. So I was meant to be there. You know, to recognize me and my daughter. Yep. By that time, I was a grandmother. Yep. Oh yeah, it hit me like a wave, But you cannot tell me the universe don't work in mysterious ways, because I literally was like walking up the driveway and I just stopped. And Diamond and Sam turned and looked at me like, "Was Mom, are you okay?" And I went to Diamond. I go see if there's a chicken on this inside that garage on a table. So Diamond went up. She comes back. She goes, "Oh my God, Mom, what the hell?" So we proceeded to go on. So my mom was I took that as my mom sent me there. Yeah. Diamond to this day freak. She's like, she goes, Diamond's like, "I never believed in that kind of stuff, Mom, but I do now." Yep. It was where my mom had her heart attack. Yep. Now about the chicken, because my mom liked chickens. It's on my shelf in my kitchen. My mom liked chickens, my daughter liked pigs, and I like cows. I guess. Yeah. I tell everybody, if you have that instinct, that inner feeling, don't do it or accept it. Okay? Intuition sometimes works in your favor. Yeah, the memorial was, yeah, they were strangers. Yeah. They had a little memorial, little garden. I thought it was so pretty. I said, "Why?" And I asked her why she did it. She goes, "Because I felt they're really religious." She told me religion, and she said, "Your mom was probably gone in my garage." There was 2 nurses at the same garage sale, so, that was awesome. Plus, she was a nurse. She firmly believed that being having a memorial, an open memorial for my mom in her home would make her spirit wouldn't be there. Not that it wouldn't be bad, she said, but doing a memorial, her spirit could go. She believed, in afterlife kind of go, she goes, it's weird. And I got what she meant. She didn't want my mom haunting her garage, I said. She goes, exactly. So they did the memorial for her. And I thought it was sweet. And they didn't have to do that. I said, my mom, I go, if she's haunting somebody, it's my dad, her ex-husband. I said to the lady. I said, because my mom made a comment, the afterlife is not. She said that to me once. She goes, when my afterlife, if I'm going to haunt somebody, I'm going to mess with your dad. That's what she told me. So I always think, I hope she does. I don't know. I don't talk to him. I've never asked this. He probably has strange things that happen to him and I can't figure it out. And because when my dad, this funny story, my dad went through AFib. So, and I really freaked out because my brother pretty much probably had a massive heart attack behind the wheel. But they classified because he was drinking right away, they assumed. But my parents didn't want to have an autopsy done on my brother. My mom didn't want my brother cut open. So we'll never know the answer. But my brother had a bad heart. What my parents didn't know, and neither one to this day know, is a week prior, I had my brother at the emergency room because he was having heart and breathing problems. He was supposed to go see a specialist. He was drinking Jägermeister and Red Bulls. So I think that contributed to what happened to my brother behind the wheel. He was on his way home. And my brother was 6'4" and weighed 300 and some pounds. It took a lot of alcohol for that man to be intoxicated, okay? So I don't believe he was drunk as they listed it. I think my brother had a massive heart attack behind the wheel because where they found him was a buddy of his. And when he left one friend's house, one buddy his friend Roger went one direction, my brother went the other direction. And they couldn't figure out why my brother would be down this guy's driveway. It wasn't until I talked to the guy whose driveway this was, found out he knew my brother. Roger told me my brother had no intention of going there. They were all going back to my brother's house. So I think something was occurring and he started to go to this guy's house for help. Okay? So, I forgot where I was going with this. Oh, my dad. I think. So, due to the fact I think my brother had a heart condition, I know my mom had a heart condition, now my dad has heart conditions. I wanted to learn all I could know because of this family history just in case of me. So, I went to an appointment with my dad when he had his procedure for AFib or AFib or however you say that, where you go under and they shock your heart back into rhythm. So he's coming out of it, and I'm sitting in the room with him as he's coming out of it, and he starts hyperventilating. And I'm like that, and I'm like that. And he's like, and the nurse comes in, she's like, Mr. Strum, it's okay. You're okay, okay, He puts on his glasses and he looks over at me and he says, oh shit, I thought I died. And I'm like, what? He goes, I thought I died. And I'm like, well, I thought that was your mother sitting there. He thought I was my mom. And he thought he died because my mom was dead by then. He goes, I'm sorry, Tina, not to say anything bad about your mother, but she's not the first person I want to see when I get to heaven. I want to see my son. I'm like, well, you're probably going to see Mom. I says, when you get to heaven, how you been treating me? You're going to get your ass chewed out first, then you'll see Timmy. So you better do it right. But that didn't make nothing. It hasn't changed his attitude though. It still doesn't have anything to do with me. But my mom said she in her afterlife she was gonna haunt my dad's ass. So I hope she is. I hope at least once a month something occurs and he can't answer for it and freaks him out a little bit. And I hope it knows someday he'll realize it's my mother. Because I could see her. I could see her doing it. But yeah. I remember her telling me that my afterlife, if I go before your dad, I'm going to haunt his ass, she said. I'll never forget that. Thing is my mom still loved my dad. Even after all those years. Yeah, he knew. He asked me not to tell my parents because he was at my house when he started having chest pains, and I'm the one that drove him to the emergency room. And he told me not to tell my parents when we were in the emergency room, and his heart was, and I ran all this test, and he didn't have insurance. And he's like, don't say anything to mom or dad. And that's how I knew what he wanted when something happened to him. And I'm like, Tim, you're going to have to. He's like, I'll figure it out. But if something happens to me, yeah, I drove. I didn't care. My brother was having chest pains. I was taking him. I didn't care if I got a ticket. When you don't have insurance, the ticket's a lot cheaper than an ambulance. You know what I mean? So I drove. But I never told my mom and dad. I never told them. My dad's still alive and still doesn't know that. I had 2 weeks prior, my brother dying, that he was in an emergency room. I didn't tell him. Oh, I know how to drive. I just don't drive. Yeah, I know how to drive. I had my driver's license at one time. I just choose not to drive because of my eyesight and I don't have peripheral vision and I have no sight in one of my eyes. And I almost hit a kid and that would have devastated me. So I don't drive. But at that time, yeah. No, I know how to drive. I just choose not to drive. Yeah, I ran through a storm door and got glass in my eye when I was 7 years old and had a cornea transplant and 8 operations after. And it was somewhat successful. You're talking in the 70s when I had 78. Yeah, 78, 79 when this happened. One of those two. And I never got 100% of my sight back, even with the transplant. Where if it would have happened today, I probably would have. But I suffered a bad infection twice in my bad eye as a child. So that didn't help matters either. I was the hospital-prone child. So I've lived with this sight problem since I was a kid. And I adapted real well. But sunlight messes with me. And my first car accident was because the sun was in my eye. And so it's just, and our insurance would have been skyrocketed where it wasn't affordable. It's much easier to pay a cab if I want to go somewhere. But there ain't nothing in this world that I can't get to in this society I live in that I need to drive. And when I get behind a wheel, it's not just my life I'm putting in my hands and putting everybody else's lives around me. And when I almost hit a child on a bike walking because he was crossing the street and I didn't see him, that was it. I was done. So morning, baby. Lucy, stop it. I'm going to get a spray bottle. I'll start spraying you every time you do that to my door frame. It's kind of funky. So 3 more takes making, and then I'm done for the morning. I'm going to use this gal. She's so cool. Let's see. Snail kind of, he's by himself. I got to do a chicken too. I call him a chicken. He looks like a chicken. Got this funky owl. Got the unicorn. So this one. Let's see. Something behind her. I'll put that behind her, half behind her though. Oh, go to the other side. Good. I think it's why I like mixed media, because if I screw up, if it's not square, or if it's out of line, you think it's part of the art. If you saw me play darts, you'd laugh your butt off. People look at me when I play darts like, what the hell? Because you know how the dartboards, just be like, here's the dartboard, and here's that line, okay, to play darts. I'm over here. Because if I'm over here, I can't see straight on. It's weird. So I'm usually at very end of the line, and I shoot darts crossways. People look at me all the time like, what? My husband gets asked all the time, what is she doing? Just watch. And I can get it dead center where because it's all because I'm blinded in one eye. So I go to the side where that eye won't mess with me. I wear a patch once in a while too. Good morning. When I shoot darts, I'll wear a patch over my bad eye so it doesn't mess with me. Yeah. So once in a while, Scott and I go out and play darts. Yep. But I had played in a tournament, and Buddy's partner got sick. He's like, I don't know. I can't find anyone. All he needed was a partner. And I'm like, Ryder, I suck at darts. I hope you know that. He goes, I can pick up the weight. I just need somebody to be a partner, or I can't participate. Well, then I get to the dartboard, and all of a sudden the other team's like, hey, you know. And so then they got out the rule book, and there was nothing that says I had to be direct in front of a dartboard, as long as I was behind that line. I did pretty good, actually. Ryder looks at me. I'll never forget. Ryder goes, what the hell are you doing? I said, this is how I shoot darts, because of my eyes. He's like, oh, shit. You know, he was all freaked out at first because he thought, I said, if I have to shoot dead on, I'll shoot dead on. But I guarantee I'm going to hit it. I trained myself to shoot darts like this. So I did. And they couldn't find anything. They said I couldn't shoot like that. Yeah. Where's that chicken? Oh, I was doing a woman, not the chicken. Oh, why does that pop out there? Looks like it's supposed to pop out right there. Oh, it is supposed to pop out right there. So let's pop that out. Where's my pokey tool? I had it out here earlier. Oh, I put it away. Well, I noticed that before I glued it down. Oh, there. Let's poke that out. Okay. Oh, I guess so you can see her fanning her. The fan. Okay, got it now. All right, there we go. Okay. Put that right there. Lucky lady. She's cute. She looks hipster. I have a cat. She's a pain in the ass. Do you want her? No. Her name is Lucy Lou. Lippy Lucy. She's supposed to be my cat, but the only time that cat knows I exist is when I'm laying in bed and I'm horizontal. She's my husband's cat. She greets my husband at the door. She sits on my husband's lap. She meows. He gets up and serves her. Or she will bug the living hell out of me if her dish doesn't have enough food in when I go to bed, that I get up and I'll literally go over her to dish where she doesn't need food, and all I do is go make a noise in her dish, and then she's fine. But yeah, she'll come in and stare at me at the doorway like, aren't you going to bed yet? Because she sleeps with me on my side of the bed. It's the only time she knows I exist. Or if I'm not sleeping, she may be on the other side of the table. I have chairs on the other side for the grandkids. She's in those chairs. But she never sits in my lap. She's Scott's lap cat. Or my father-in-law's. She's weird. But her newest thing is scratching the woodwork. And I don't believe in declaw, because I think it's inhumane to declaw a cat just in case they get out or something. So she's been getting in trouble with me. And as you heard me just yell at her a little bit ago, Lucy, because she was scratching the woodwork of my door frame. And I think she does it for attention. So she never did that before. But the funny story about this cat is they were my granddaughter's cats. My daughter had, each one of the girls had a cat. Leah had a cat, Allie had a cat, and I wanted, and they were moving and they couldn't have cats. Well, the girls cried, so I said I'd take the one cat, and I wanted Pawsy, which was Paws, and I got Paws, which is Lucy's baby, was Lucy's kitten. Pawsy just drove me crazy, meowing, because there's no other cats. We had Melody, but Melody was Scott's cat that had nothing to do with any other cat, wouldn't have anything to do with her. So I turned around and I just like, bring Lucy over. That's how we ended up with Lucy. Well, Pawsy got sick, died 3 years ago. We had to we're on our way to the vet with her, and she died. We're putting her actually down because she got feline something cancer. And she was the only survivor of Lucy's litter. She was always petite, tiny. You'd think she never ate. She was so skin and bone, or so tiny, petite. So the vet thinks she always had it. It just finally caught up to her because she had this odor, and that's what I noticed. So we were bringing her out to a buddy's vet that was a weekend, and our buddy knew a farm vet. He was a vet. He did big animals, but he said he'd look at her, and on our way out there, she died. And then when he looked at her, he thinks that she had feline cancer, and it finally kind of, when a cat won't go to the bathroom, something occurs. He told me if I did, it had probably been thousands of dollars to save a life that made her life. He says, so he would have advised me to put her down anyways. So we have Lucy, Lippy Lucy, my father-in-law, because she talks to my father-in-law. It's funny. She meows at my father-in-law like they're having a conversation. So he calls her Lippy Lucy. Plus, my father-in-law, spoiler. He literally planted a catnip over in his little garden, little flower garden for Lippy Lucy. So I call on her local druggie because catnip, and he bakes it up and dries it up and all that, and he sends it down for Lippy Lucy. But yeah, she's cat. I call it. I have to take care of her litter box, but she's doesn't come near me. She's always teased Scott that she's his cat. Nice dealer. Yeah, I call him her drug dealer. He, my cat's drug dealer. Yeah. Um, Scott. I always tell Scott that she ain't my cat. Scott will tell me she ain't mine either. Which yeah. As soon as I get off here, Scott will leave for work. Okay. My husband has to be to work at 6:30, so he leaves about 5:30, 5:45. And if I'm sitting here, she'll be in the doorway saying, "Okay, Papa's gone. It's time for you to go to bed." And she'll stare at me. And I laugh because a few weeks ago, I was doing a live, and Scott came in here for something. We were chit-chatting. He was chit-chatting during the live. And Lucy never jumps on my table, never on my craft table. She was actually on the craft table because Scott was in here. Everybody could see my cat because I can't. She doesn't let me pick her up either. Because Bima, we always see Harry on Bima's. You never see my cat like that. I've tried. So everybody got to actually see what Lucy looked like because Scott was in here. Hi, Stephanie. But I call her my shithead. I'm like, you shithead. I tell her that all the time. I love her, but she's my shithead. She'll look at me. She'll stare at me until I sit in bed and pet her for 15 minutes before I say enough is enough and I'm going to bed. And she will not leave me alone until I pet her. She showed it. Yeah. Yep. He's talking to her right now. They're having a conversation. They're more conversation. See, Scott spoils her. He has the traits. She knows really good who to love. But see, I'm a dog person. Scott's a good person. Scott's a cat person. I'm a dog person. I prefer a dog. And then I had a dog. She died. She got Lyme disease on me. And I had her vaccinated for everything under the sun, and she still got Lyme disease. So we just got really sick. Dog person, me too. Yep. I like my dogs. But after I lost Misty, but if something happens, not saying we're gonna get rid of Lucy, but when she's finally gone, we're done with pets. She was my brother's dog too. That's the longest. That poor dog. She lost my brother. She was my brother's dog. Well, the joke was my son always wanted a dog, but my son was not mature enough to ever have a pet because I knew how that outcome was going to be. So my brother would always tease my husband, "I'm going to get your kid a dog." So he called me and he says, "Hey, I got to save her a dog." And I'm like, "Scott's going to kill you." I always said to him, "He goes, well, you got all weekend to let him know." So I never said a word to my husband. It's like Tim can show up and they can have it out. My brother calls me. "Did you tell Xavier about the dog?" I'm like, "No, I didn't even tell Scott." He goes, "Good, because I'm keeping her." I'm like, "Okay." Well, then when my brother died, I said to my husband, "I'm taking the dog." And he's like, he knew not to argue with me at that moment, you know? So I ended up with Misty. Her first owner died. This is an $800 dog. I don't know, some people pay big price. but it was an English Springer Spaniel. It was a hunting dog. So the first owner, his son gave the dog to my brother because he thought my brother would be right up the alley. Well, my brother's like, I'm gonna give it to my sister. I don't want a dog. $800. I know. I had papers. She had pure. I always said my dog had more pure blood than I did. And he goes on. He's like, well, Tim, I can't take it. This guy's son he couldn't have a dog, or couldn't take another dog. And so I am glad I'm seeing you too, Steph. And so that's how my brother ended up with the dog. Well, a year later, exactly the same weekend, my brother dies. So I got the dog. I had her for 8 years. Oh, no, longer than 8 years. No, about 8 years. Yeah. So I was her longest owner. I literally cried when she died. I have pictures of her. My dad would get a charge out of her because she would sleep next to me on the floor. She'd jump up on the bed, go to bed, give me my good night kisses or whatever, but she would never sleep on the bed with me. She'd sleep on the floor. Misty. Not too long ago, I saw a puppy that looked like her, and I asked the guy if I could pet it. Made me itch to get one. So after Misty, I'm like, I had so many people like, wow, you want another dog? I got dogs. And I'm like, sometimes you can't replace a pet. I mean, do you replace a child if you lose one? No. So I couldn't get another dog. I just couldn't do it. So I decided not to. And I don't want this. Because I look at me and Scott, if we want to go away for a weekend, I can fill up the cat dish, fill up her water dish. She's good to go, you know. With a dog, you have to find a sitter. Unless I could carry a dog in my purse, then a diaper bag. I don't want a dog. I'm okay with it. I do miss the fetching a ball, but Diamond's got 2 dogs I can do that with. My grandbaby dogs, as I call them. They get more excited. The last time me and Scott were over there, they were more excited to see us than our own grandkids. I swear to God. That's because Nana brings them treats. And I didn't bring them. That's why they were all excited to see us, because I usually bring them dog treats, and they didn't grab any, and they were waiting for them. So I had to raid Diamonds. I even buy my 4-legged grandchildren Christmas presents and birthday presents. Zeus, he's funnier than hell. Diamond's dog, they're huskies, but he is so funny. I went to sleep and you're still on here. Yep. You didn't sleep very long, Lisa. Jesus, woman, go back. Well, you probably have to go to work. Yeah, I got 2 more tags, and then I'll be done. Yeah. So Scott might be off work for the next 2 days. They don't have product. It's not a good sign. All right, Chris, thanks for stopping in, spending a couple hours with me. Yeah, like I said, I got 2 more tags and I'm done too. The only thing I'll get it out later is I'm going to add eyelash trim to the holes. And that's over there. I have to get to it. I have to move some stuff to get to my eyelash trim. I'll do that later. What do we want to use on? Oh, let's use this owl. The owl. And the owl needs a. But I'm going to go back in a book here. Oh, I'm going to start sneezing. Oh, excuse me. Oh. I like this lady. I can't wait to put her on a tag. Excuse me. Oh. You know what? I can incorporate this with Diane Riley real easily. I'm gonna get her other books. Maybe in a few weeks. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Oh man. Hate that. Let's do a couple of these. Honey, you're cool. Take that out down to the side. Let's do this one as well. Thank you. I will be right back, ladies. Oh, I got it. Okay. I'll put this one. Okay. That in there. Let's smooth it more over. I'm going to trim it. Put this one kind of up here. She's pretty. And then we're gonna put this one there. And that one there. No, it's good. Okay. Just put it down and put here. Actually, I'm going to do a house on this one. A half on one edge right there. And then I'm going to snip. And then I'm going to do the other half on this side. Right to the edge. There we go. Boom, boom, boom. Now, go around. So, all right. All right, let's see. I really want to use this snail. He is so cool. So we're going to do the snail. And we're going to something like that. I'm going to do let's go with this one. So this looks. Oh, cool. Okay. So just going to go down the center as fast as possible. Press it down. Snip. And I'm just going to lower it just a smidgen. I'll put the snail right there. Actually, I'm going to bring this up a little bit. Bring it up a smidgen. About there. Okay. Put the snail about there. Okay. Works. Snail right there. Let's get a let's use this one. Okay. Dang, oh. Corner. Snip. That. There we go. So, okay, my glue. So when I get my eyelash trim out later, I'll add eyelash in the holes. Them are the cute little tags I made with art by Marlene. And these little ones, I'm going to, so I don't lose them. Take an envelope. How was my day? My day was good. Got my new keyboard on my laptop. Sam cleaned it all out, took the dust. Because he had to take the whole laptop. Jesus. I asked him when he said because there's nothing wrong with my laptop. I thought my laptop was going to help. And I found out from Diamond's friend it wasn't. I just needed there's nothing wrong with my laptop, except that I messed up the keyboard, which I plugged in a different keyboard, and I'm still using a plugged-in one because I have my laptop right here, and it's on a higher. So I bought a new keyboard for it. And it wasn't supposed to be here till the 15th. So Sam says, well, when we get back from vacation, Mom, I'll put it in. Or when it gets here, I'll put it in. So it came in on Monday, I believe. So I got a hold of him. He was supposed to stop over and he forgot. He's like, text me before I leave work. So I did. And he came over. And when I was watching him do it, and I'm like, did you know what this entailed when you said you do this? He's like, uh-huh. I'm like, oh, because if I'd have known this would entail, I probably would have never asked him. It's a lot. You just don't. You have to take it all apart. Well, it was dusty. We cleaned the fan. We cleaned everything. And then I got the internal hard drive. I suggest that if you download something, buy one of these internal hard drive thing. So he showed me how to do that today. And my laptop is running so much faster after I took all these files that I had off Etsy I bought. Took them and they're all on here now. And if I want to use them, I just plug this in. But the stuff he had me take, I had downloaded, we got rid of a lot, and God, it speeded up my laptop like crazy. I can't believe how fast it is. So what I'm going to do right now is I'm just getting some double-sided tape and just an envelope. So I got the laptop fixed. I could have lived without the new keyboard, but so I don't have to buy a new laptop. So now I got more spending money to buy stuff, whatever I choose. So I am gonna go hit my Hobby Lobby up on Saturday. a diamond. So I'm just going to stick this envelope on the back cover of this, like so. And I'm going to stick the little pieces that I already punched out that I didn't use in there. And I know they're from 2 different books, but that's okay. Boom. And then they're together. And there we go. So now the next time I go to use these, I just can grab them. Or if any fall out, I just put them in the envelope. So I will be adding some eyelash trim to these. But there's the chicken. I like him. I call it a chicken. Here's the elephant in the moon face. The little snail. The little girl. Fairy. The world. Well, I might do another one right here. It looks kind of odd. I might have to go back in. And then the owl. She looks mad, but she's so cool looking. And then the gal. That's that. So I'm going to let y'all go. I'm going to go spend some time with the hubby before he leaves to work. And then open my book and let this dry. I closed it. I didn't mean to. And when I wake up this afternoon, finish this writing about my day yesterday. Or not yesterday. Wednesday. No, yeah, Wednesday. It's Friday. Wow. Yeah, Wednesday. All right, about that. Just thinking it's probably get filled up in that week. I have the kids. I'll have to buy a new one. Because I'll probably be doing a daily when the kids are here in 2 weeks' time. I'll probably be there, finish the book. I probably won't have many pages after that. So I'll have to order me another one. This is started when I start this. February 21st. Yeah. See, this is a thing. I do art journaling every day in something. But this is like if I miss a few days, I try to at least do something in here weekly. Sometimes it's just an art page that it's not like I have a very exciting life, I'm at home most of the time. But like here's Allie. When Allie spent the night, I wrote about it. Her one-shot dollar won 2 stuffed animals out of that claw machine. So I wrote about it. Took pictures of her having with us. And Coda spent the night with me. Except I forgot to take a picture of him, so I told Diamond to take a picture of him in his pajamas. So that's at Diamond's house. And then it's the kids when we went out to eat. It was so funny. We had to wait for seating. And this is Allie goes, Nana, look at me. And she startled the hell out of me. She put her mask up on her face. And then this is the backside of her. I said she looks like a mannequin in one of those stores that don't have the faces that they put clothes on. Well, then Coda had monkey see, monkey do. Had to do it too. But that's his stocking cap. And then it was our birthday dinner. Because all of our birthdays are in March. So we have one big dinner. Let's look at 5, 52, and 49. And then this is Riley. She was so excited. She had to call me a messenger and show me what she was wearing on school on Friday for her birthday because it was her birthday day at school. And then this is the shirt. I don't know if you were in that live when Coda kept on asking me if he wanted to buy that shirt. And I told him he had to earn it. Well, he earned some money from me, and then he earned the rest from Diamond and Sam. And this is the pizza. He changed his mind. He didn't go with the pizza shirt. He went with this one because it had blue. I knew he would change his mind. So he was so proud to show me that he got it. And came with a certificate, too. So I took pictures of him and wrote about that. And then this is me. I took pictures of This is my March 26, 27, 28. Me organizing in my craft room. So did that. And then, oops, that's not. This is Riley's birthday party. I didn't do a lot on Riley's birthday party. I just took pictures of her opening and then kind of, that's it. But this is me and this is Scott's birthday. We went out to Red Lobster and I wrote that. And then we are here to the 31st. I'm writing about my Hobby Lobby and how I went to my Hobby Lobby. And and the paint wasn't dry. I was messing with my marker. So it's a planner and you can paint journal in it. What? I have a hollow. You have to. Well, what? A hollow nichki now? What the hell is that? A hollow butch. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm copying that word right now so I can go look at it. It's a planner. You can paint journal in it. Oh, I'm gonna go check that out. Paste. Enter. Images. I started a planner this year. I gave up on it. I'm looking at it right now. Stuff. Okay. Come on. Hobby Tech Day Free 21A 6 size plan. You know the cousin book, Taco Weeks, or the original book. Let's look at the original. $36. Damn, girl. You didn't pay that for that, did you? Oh, it's kind of like a bullet journal. See, I like this format because. Oh, that's cool. So, yeah. I was looking at them. So I have to finish this page layout. This isn't a delusion, just a delusion art journal. I went with this size instead of the other size, the traveling size. I went with her little mini art journal because it works for me. So I'll finish this when I wake up, finish writing about it. But it was funny because I watched Sabrina's video where she got all those awesome bargains at Hobby Lobby. Well, I took pictures and I was sending her pictures of things that she bought that mine weren't marked out. And then Scott and I went out of town 30 minutes away from town. And that Hobby Lobby had them marked out. So I got them there. And then I'm going to write about that. And then we went to our favorite, we have a favorite restaurant down in Grand Chute. And Diamond and Sam gave us a gift card to go out to dinner on our birthdays. Like going out to dinner wasn't enough. But, so I took a picture of that's the back of the menu, and that's Scott's meal, and that's my meal, and that's Scott checking out the menu, and I'll write about that in here. I'm going to write about my Hobby Lobby experience and how we ended up at a different Hobby Lobby. And today's probably not going to be anything, you know. I try to do something weekly in it. Like back here, you'll see where it's just like an art page. Like this one was I helped Bima with her sales, so I got that little icon she uses, and I printed it off. Like this was me just doing an art page. Me spent the day chilling on my birthday, and the grandkids, I took a picture of them singing to me, and I wrote about them singing to me on my birthday. This is me just kind of talking about what's going on. And then I just did the homest words, and the nicest word there is. Little writing about stuff, you know. So it's between an art journal and a journal. So, oh, and I just closed it again. See, put it back on that page so it dries better, so I can finish that when I wake up. I'm going to go lay down for a little while. But I want to thank each and every one of you that stopped by this morning, sat here and chilled with me. And I will talk to y'all later. I hope you guys have a great Friday. I probably will be up in 3 hours. You might see me back on. I want to do a day, but I want to do my day with delusion, as I got everything cut out, colored. All I do is have to put it on the page, so I want to do that today. So I'll probably be back on later to do that. And I will talk to y'all later. And as always, be happy, be kind, be safe, be funny, be crafty. And bye for now, everybody, and good night, or good morning, or good evening, wherever you may be. Bye, everybody. Thanks. Whoops. Bye.